breathe in the air, the light that surrounds me. If we hold ourselves together, we'll go far. Created a space, in my head it was empty, but I know that I want to be where you are. I was denied. I had spent those years, did not recognize the person that's inside. Believe me, I swear, the story's not over. As I fall, I will continue to get up. I cannot stop because it is over. Live in the moment, living in a quiet. To be everywhere, to be without a care. I was denied. I had spent those years, did not recognize the person that's inside. We have a purpose, but to take that leap, you must recognize the person that's inside. The person that's inside.
Why didn't I know from the very start? Oh, you left me here just to fall apart. If I wrote you a letter, would I have a chance? Would you read my letter if I had it sent? If I wrote you a you a letter, would I have a chance? Would you read my letter if I had it sent? If I wrote you a letter now, would I have a chance? If I wrote you a letter now, would it even be read? If I wrote you a letter now.
You ever have one of those moments? You look over at your system resources and you're like, huh, I wonder why it says a whole bunch of your RAM is being used. And then you realize you got like 700 Google Chrome tabs open. And you're like, what the hell did I do today? Like, there was like tabs I didn't even know I opened. Listen. There was a tab for dog food. I don't even own a dog. When the hell did I click on an ad for a dog or some shit? What is wrong with me? You know what? Let's just fix this right now. We're gonna type in onlyangels.com. Yeah.
You realize that's a porn site, right?
Shit! On with the show!
Oh, the Pinecone Xmas present. Oh man, yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Like, I can't be the only one who does that. Where like, you realize like a lot of your system resources are currently in use, and you're like, why are my system resources like so tied up right now? And then you take a look at it, and you're like, huh. And you see, like, Google Chrome eats up system resources like it's its job. Like, it looks at your RAM and it sees it exists and it takes it personally. Yeah, well, hold on. What Erica does and what I do on tab-wise is nowhere near that. Like, I might have a bunch of... Like, right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 tabs. I have 13 tabs open. Active right now. 5 of them are for the stream. So that leaves 8 left over. And the 8 that are left are, like, things for tomorrow. But that's it. I've never had 330. This seems a bit excessive. Oh. Ooh. Forgot I moved around. I was doing things. Norberdorf. Go right there, teleport. Her phone maxes out 500. No, see, my phone, I reset way too often. So my phone will never have that many. My computer, I can see my computer having a bunch. Alright. So let's play the catch-up of where we are in the storyline as we left off last time. With the loud-ass music. We're going to turn it down just for a second. Okay, so where we last left off. We were returning to the area to face Lord Valtry and the final Light Warden. Upon arrival in El Moro, with the eyes of Rhine, we were able to determine that the Light Warden was indeed... Nope. The Light Warden was indeed inside of the Tower of El Moro, but it was tainted for some reason. We then had to take down the civilians, but we did so in such a way not to kill them because we are nice and kind and we're not villains. Made our way up to the tower, of which we came across Lord Valtry, and we come to find out that he is indeed the Light Warden Sin Eater of the area, and that the mule that he was feeding the populace was actually the flesh of Sin Eaters, which is how he was controlling everyone. He then fled to a mountain, which is flying up there. We came over to this area, reactivated what was called the ladder, came up here, and constructed the world's largest Talos to grab onto the mountain so that way we may climb up it and finally face Lord you know him, the asshole, and face him on his own turf and bring the end to the final Light Warden. And there we are. There it is. There's the giant Talos grabbing onto the mountain. The question is, Raymond, is how long will the queue time be? Alright, and let's switch over to this. So we're officially in large screen mode. Because I doubt people want to stare at that tiny little question mark corner part. I mean, I could be wrong. People could be like, wow, that's great. I like looking at this. Giant picture of Steve. What's up, Sephiroth? How you doing this evening? Alright, Mount Glug. I saw you were playing, Ark. Or whatever it is, Lost Ark. What are you thinking of that? Hello? You really liking it? You know what it reminds me of? I know Ko's been calling it an MMO. I see it, when I look at it, it reminds me more of Diablo than a classic MMO. Like, just the style of it and everything just reminds me a lot about Diablo. But a much more in-depth, like, a lot more in-depth and more things to do Diablo. Yes. Well, that's what I'm saying, is it definitely, like, a long time ago there was a game called The Realm. It was technically the first MMO. So, like, most people, when they picture MMOs, they picture, like, this, you know? They don't picture this angle. Or closer to, I guess, this angle. I finally got my my beta key. So I'm probably gonna, depending on how things play out, I might play it a little bit off stream tomorrow. See what I think about it. But yeah, its playstyle reminds me a lot about Diablo, just a lot more in-depth playstyle. We need one healer, please. Is this sometime tomorrow? Yeah. So I'm gonna actually get a chance to play it. Yeah, it just says November 11th. So it literally could just be at midnight they pull it. Oh, I'm sure there'll be an open beta phase. I'll be able to play it then. Oh, the only other thing that I did off stream today, guys, so you can see it, is I completed all of the Aether side quests and collecting for this area. So the only one I'm missing now is the one for this quest, and then we'll have flight in this area. There we go. Although I will say, when someone asked Ko what his opinion of New World is in comparison to Lost Ark, he was very diplomatic about it. He was like, well, I could tell you, I played the open beta for New World, and it seemed buggy, incomplete, and I never played the official game, so I can't say it's for certain. But what I could tell you in comparison, I went, oh no, where are you going with this? Oh man. I will say New World definitely is getting there slowly. They made some the most recent patch 105 is helping, but it still doesn't solve a lot of the issues that the game is still plagued with. That's what I said. I figure it'll give it. I'll give it like a couple months, let it patch out, and then I'll probably go back and see what's what at that point. Who knows? My server will probably dead at that point, and I'll have to transfer servers because like all the upkeep will be broken, nothing will be taken care of or managed, everything will be back to ones, crafting will be off the table. I never actually used this thing. Should probably use this at some point. Could probably empty all this into that. I have all kinds of stuff. Wait, what is this one? Oh, it's when he got his flying. I remember that. Nah, we'll keep it with this. Here we go. Let me turn the game back up. There's one angry looking Talos that we built. This is our team, huh? Gonna do the obligatory wave.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
Your new paradise, huh? What do we have as a party? We got a samurai. We have a marauder. And we have a white mage. Cool. So we have a really solid party. Okay. It just killed a bunch of bad guys. Nice. Okay, let's go. One more and then we'll dash in and then... Excuse me. Jesus. Oh, well that was bad. Hey, guess she's gonna go try and pull more. Which is fine. If she can hold it, then... I don't know if it's gonna... Well, she held it, so... That's a good sign. Hey, how about a flare from me to you? What the hell was that? I guess that's the level 80 thing that I was trying to figure out how it works. So I guess that's a follow-up to Flare once you're level 80? Or Holy? Ends at 3 p.m. tomorrow? Alright, I'll get some time on it. We already have it installed and everything. I installed that as before the stream came live. Oh, this is his kitty cat that he always was with. So we do Holy, and then that's followed by Red. That's a 40,000 damage hit when it goes off. Ooh. Go Holy this time. I'll double heal myself so I can feel less bad about that hit. I'm not getting debuffed, am I? No. Okay, good. Dun, dun, dun. We should be okay here. Yeah. Yeah, it's the first time I didn't get hit by it. So proud of myself. Holy again, because that's the lower of them. Oh, get out of the way of that shit. Sure, that would hurt. Hold it together. Oh. Whew. It's just some cheesy red mage shit there. Some cheesy red mage shit. Oh man, cheesy red mage shit. I mean, I guess it's not cheesy red mage stuff if, like, it's built into the class. I need my mana back. I haven't had a chance to regen yet. What's up, C:? Trying to.
Insects! I will not suffer it!
Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Okay, we're out. Hey, would you like some holy? How about some scorch? Not for me. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm usually pretty good at picking out, like, repeat voice actors. Oh, shit. Hey, you don't mind if I come up here and bring him to you, do you? There you go. There you go, Mr. Tank. Can you, take this shit off me? Please?
Filthy creatures!
Wait, we're gonna fight the... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this is gonna go over bad. This is gonna go over like a wet fart. Okay, there's this little bit here. Oh god, this little bit over here again, but we're gonna get hit here. Don't worry, don't worry, Mr. White Mage. I'll heal myself. Flare this time. Flare into Scorch. Hey, that's poetic justice right there. Hello. Oh, this is gonna go. Oh god, are we fighting a wall? We're fighting a wall, aren't we? I hate wall fights. Oh, you're not. It's not a wall fight. It's a cube fight. Oh, I see how this works. Okay. So here. All right, I'm on board with this fight now. I accidentally died. I don't know how I died, but I died. Here, I'll heal myself. Maybe that was the problem. I just wasn't healing myself enough. I got no mana to res him. I have enough mana left. How much do I need? 24? 23. Right here. Damn! I was rezzing everyone! Wait, is that what's going on? She sure as shit doesn't. Alright, well. Well, I tried. I tried rezzing the world. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, I want to say, we didn't lose that because of my lack of trying. Holy shit. And problem is, this is an in-game dungeon, so it's not even like I can be like, hey, if I unbalance you, you want to just solo this bitch? Because that's not even an option. I'd like to also point out I'm the only level 80 in here. I wonder if the tank legit doesn't realize that they don't have tank stance, or if they're trolling. God, I hope they're not trolling. I don't know why I took damage there. Right. Up here. Back here. How did this samurai die? Got to power heal us through this. Oh god. Oh my god. I'm in clear here. Over here. No. No, you are not dying. Spending more time healing than I am freaking doing damage. Over here, over here, over here. Oh, is that what's happening? Here, have some holy and a scorch to end it. They turn on tank stance and then vote.
I am righteousness, and righteousness will.
Hey, look, an earring that I don't need because I pre-ordered Endwalker. Mighty porn. We back now? We live? We live? Righteousness trademark? That was weird as shit. This better not be like a spot on what's going to be happening for the rest of the evening. Oh, God. Pass. Pass. Stream jumped to an ad for me, and then the ad froze. Well, I can tell you, Twitch locked, and then that bucked, that bucked Final Fantasy. And then that caused OBS to crash. That then caused Final Fantasy to crash. So I don't know if it was Final Fantasy caused everything, or OBS, or my ISP. I'm willing to always blame my ISP. Because 99% of the time it is their fault. Of course, I'm red maging too hard for this dungeon. This dungeon's like, these are easy noobs. I can kill all of them. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there like doing everything in my power to keep my party rolling. He's like, oh no, see if we kill him and we disconnect him, then it'll work out great. Hey look, Lancer Dragoon. Another earring I don't need. Lol. Lol, you died. Lol, lol, you died. Lol, you died. Lol, lol. It is so sad that you can't play Bashi on Twitch anymore. It really is. That game was the cornerstone for Twitch for the longest time. You can't even play it on Twitch anymore.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
What the frill are you? I don't know where that came from. Hey, I'll heal me. Don't worry about me. I'll heal me. Oh no. No. I will heal you too. No dying for you. Guys, it's not that hard. Like, this is easy to pick up at this point. Like, literally, you watch his hands, and then you go to the opposite side of his hand. Like, I picked that up in, like, just a few seconds. Sonic the Red Mage. That's what I feel like sometimes when I'm playing Red Mage. Is like, so often I feel like I'm either having the DPS or pick up the slack for the healer. You know, it's just like... And because of the cheese we can do with the quick cast spell instant resurrect, it's just like... It makes more sense for me to do that than the healer spend frickin' 7 years casting resurrect and wasting their mana pool. Concert of Sin. This is the last boss? I figured we'd be fighting Vothri. Not quite terms of service. There's no nipples, so it's acceptable. As long as they don't show nipples, it's okay. See, she's wearing a bathing outfit. We'll just have to put ourselves in the hot tub category. As long as we're in the hot tub category, we're okay. Hey, here, have some flare and a scorch.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
All I know is I better be getting some freaking player combinations at the end of this shit. I know what's gonna happen. They're gonna be like, oh, the healer was so great. Healer did some, like, badass healing. That healer was so badass. Shit, get up. I got you, healer. Tank. Pulling goddamn double duty. Don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. Let me give you a parting gift, bitch. Here, a parting gift. Here, here, here. My mana's okay right now. Oh, the other face in the armpit? Yeah. I'm like screwing up my rotations left and right because I have to like... The healer's not healing the tank. I can't have the tank die. Don't worry, I'll heal the tank. Also heal me. My lucid dreaming. There we go. Lucid dreaming's up. Alright, the first one is that goofy ass ring shit. And then be in the angles. Here, have some holy. You like light? I got some light for you, bitch. Need some more lucid dreaming. Alright, Samurai, it's almost time for you to do Samurai things. If you don't, I'm gonna do Red Mage things. Fine, I'm gonna do Red Mage things. That was too much work. That was way too much work. I better get like 700 player accommodations. This healer better give me a player accommodation. The tank better give it to me. I can understand if the DPS doesn't because I didn't fix him much. Scholar book, not for me. Mechanist ring, not for me. Player accommodation. You know, let's give it to the samurai, the only person who didn't make me work. Let's give it to the samurai, the only person who didn't make me work. Holy shit. I'm commending the samurai. Yeah, he's the only one that didn't die. He's the only one who didn't die, except for on the one fight where, like, before the tank had the tank shit on. Alright, give him accommodations. Give him accommodations, bitches. I better see a whole bunch of accommodations scroll. I waited for it. None? None? You f***. Not a single one. All that hard work.
Near, my friends. We have found Vorthra's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Yes, Alphanod.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield.
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me, insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vortri. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Crown of the Immaculate is now accessible. Wait, is this a dungeon into a dungeon? What? Is this a dungeon into a dungeon? Oh, this is a trial. So this is like a prime fight. I'm not saying shit. This is a primal type fight then. Sure. Where you at? Let me know when you're set. I've been largely ignoring chat, like, over here, just in case, like, someone decides to, like, blur it out, the thing, so... Like, this chat over here, I'm so worried I'm gonna get someone that already beat the game. They're gonna go in and go, 4-3 is a blah 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 blah! You know, or some shit like that, you know? I didn't know this was a dungeon into dungeon. I mean, I guess it would make sense. Taking him on would be an 8-man type deal. Holy shit. Oh, we got 2 DPS now. Hey, if nothing else, at least you just noticed I could dual wield healing and DPS like a god. At least you know that much. If you ever need to heal me, though, I'm doing it wrong. What class are you playing right now? That's gonna tell me a lot right now. Most of the tanks have some really strong self-heals, mitigations. One of these days, I need to up my Immortal Flames. I've just been so lazy, like, with that whole minigame that you have to do. Oh, shit. Wait, when the hell did I get this? When did I get this? When did I get that? Yeah, but I was passing everything, but I guess yeah, it might have been a auto thing. I will be honest. I really wish there was a way I could take this gunbreaker and level it or play it through dungeons as a DPS. I really do. What the hell's a trust? Oh, you're talking about the thing where you use your NPCs? Yeah, but the problem is if you start doing the trust, you're not... Like, it feels like doing the trust, you're not going to get the same experience that you will doing other things. Like, I wish I could just, like, do the duty roulettes as, like, Gunbreaker and just do it as a DPS Gunbreaker without the stance on, you know? Like, I could see Dark Knight being... Like, any of the tanks I could see, except for maybe Paladin. But, like, the 3 tanks, if they don't have their tank mode on, do some pretty decent damage. Oh, it doesn't? Hold on. So it doesn't. But yeah, I would love to see that happen for the tanks. Like, allow them to be able to queue as a DPS if they wanted to. I mean, unless in comparison to regular DPS, their damage is so low that they don't want to do it. You know what? Yeah, well, that's the reason why I want to get into it, is because, like, I hear the rotation's kind of crazy, and I'm a big fan of crazy rotations. like you just saw, I had to do some crazy-ass rotations, switching between healing, not healing, DPS, not DPS, going in and setting off my combo, like... Oh, man. Should really just move that there. Fell cleave. Yeah, well, here you go. There's my Marauder. All level 2 of them. Look at him soar. He's the greatest. I mean, I guess it's better than this. Level 1 gladiator. Hey, remember these things? Hey, what's up, Dick? Remember these things? Oh, man. Jeez, I don't even think you have a class anymore that needs them anymore. Yeah, you don't. Like, all your classes are well past those gloves. I guess, yeah, technically your pugilist, your archer, and your arcanist could technically still use it because it's still solid for its level. But like once you get past like 15, like once you get to 20, there's definitely gloves with +2s and +3s, and that's when the gloves fall off. Alright, we got 1 tank, 1 healer, 4 DPS. Here we go. Excited.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king!
Yo, that nipple face is bothering to me. Nipple face is the worst. I can't handle nipple face. Hey, I'm not the only red mage! Hey, how about some flare action, bro? Yo, who needs healing? So much going on. Shit. I unbalanced myself. I'm still inside the ring. I'm gonna die. I guess it's my turn to die left and right somehow. Got no mana. Oh, great. He's getting uglier.
I see now. This is the pattern of my ascension. Very well.
It's I, Dio.
I shall embrace this fight.
I think I got into a little hole there. I feel like this is gonna hurt. Hey, buddy. You don't mind if I do the stabby stabs to you? Here, have a flare on me. And then some scorch on me. And then some pokey knives on me. Oh. Oof. Oof. There was just so much happening right in that middle line. We're down a healer, we're down a DPS, 2 DPSs, so both red mages are down. Alright, second healer's up. I'm up. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, good. I was afraid for a hot second there I was gonna die. What's up, Kern? Oh. Doesn't seem that way. You were so ridiculous with that helmet. I want you to know that. So ridiculous. Dun, 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 dun. Well, all the healers just ran. Let's wave people over to the portal. This way. Exit this way. Exit this way. Oh god. All right. Is that Vothri? A plus Dio meme. I see. It's finally over then. No, it's not. Now night will return to all in Norvin, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Upon speaking to Ryan, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to review all the scenes in their entirety. Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking with the sentry posted at the entrance of Mount Glugol. Dun, 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 dun.
But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worship me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Damn you! I am your god!
Here we go. Vanderbilt. Yeet. All right.
Look, the sky.
Okay, here comes the boom boom light thing. Yep. Boom boom light thing.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
The goddamn Asians. Goddamn Asians.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion.
Yep.
But I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being. A king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets.
Didn't she try to do that in Dragon Age? Yeah, something like that.
With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
There it is. All right. Let's see how they were gonna fix this. They didn't want to tell us.
Are you all right? Say something.
"12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time."
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. "'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well."
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
Do it already. Pull back the dead head. Pull it back! Do it!
Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Fucking pulled it! They haven't tapped him in 10 years.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
This is why they made the Crystal Tower raid required for MSQ. Who didn't see this coming?
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First.
Gun!
Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
It was you who created Valtteri, wasn't it? Well, his name was there. Of course it was him.
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Valtteri. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Lightwardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a sin-eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin-eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you. But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Valtteri achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero. Exarch! I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. pity you. I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
This is fine. Everything's fine.
Ah, finally.
What happened?
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it. It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrad is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Hello, little friend. Yes. Oh, sir, you're awake. You were injured during your foray into Mount Grug, yes? I was here at my station as always, and when they carry you to the makeshift stretcher looking to stir a breath of vigor, and to confound my worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen it. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city or to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was the one of those who helped convey to your chambers, and he has visited you several times since to inquire about your condition. Oh, God. Just come out and you're sitting there doing squats. Never skip leg day? There are people that disagree with that. What's up, Braggy? Well, well. Look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered my helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you were 1 foot in the grave, cold and lifeless. You were like a corpse. That was somewhat still breathing. Then they told me that some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the cast. Wicked white. What in the world's coming to? But moaning never solved anything, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystallarian folks stand together, and what needs to be done is done. Trade with Elmoria is back at the table. We're best to make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chasmiel was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see. Let me tell you. Okay, so she's up there. I like how you have like 200,000 hit points and I'm sitting here with a pity little 70k. Oh, you're smart. You'll know this. What point do I have to do this? Because I remember it saying that at a certain point I had to do at least one of the 4 of these. When does this need to be done? But like, no, I mean like, are we talking about, all right, here we go. Are we talking about like end of the story as in like before 5-1, 5-2, 5-3, 5-4, 5-5, so on and so forth? Or are we talking about like before I get to like the last quest? So I should probably hold off doing this one and then switch to this. Is what you're telling me? Because I should be getting near the end, I would assume. Do all 4 role quests? Yeah, there's no way I can do all 4 role quests. I technically can cover 1 right now. If I pushed hard enough, I could technically get 2. If I got my summoner up, I would technically get 3 through Scholar by proxy. But like tank? Shit. There's no way I'm getting tank done in that amount of time. Alright. Alright, we can do that real quick. So you. I mean, the good news is I have flight in all these areas, so... Oh, I believe it. It's just... The problem is my closest is a tank, which is 60. And to get that done and get everything done in time, just not enough time. What's up? Huh, so you came. It's good to see someone who isn't all talk. Oh yeah, the sky is back. As fortunate would have it, another Sin Eater, a far less imposing specimen than Process, of course, has been sighted just west of here. Prove to me that you have the skill to back up your words, and we'll talk further. Okay, cool. The good news is I literally have flying everywhere, so, like... That was the main reason why I held off doing this, because I was like, I want to be able to have flying, because getting flying is just going to be able to allow me to power through this. Oh, this poor level 70. Yeah, I know we're going into the Tempest. You know, when he was like... I knew, like, the second he was like, you should come visit me! I'm like, alright, so I know for certain we're going into the Tempest. Like, that was, like, easy. I was like, alright, I know we're going to Tempest, you know, so... And I knew there was at least one more area anyway, because the Aether thing had 6 units instead of 5, so... Good show, friend. I wasn't sure what to expect from you, but seeing you in battle has left me a little doubt. Seems I found myself a formidable ally. Well, yeah, I'm level 80, bro. And so, I'll extend the offer of my Earth. Help me hunt down Phosphorus, and we'll split the bounty down the middle. Well, what do you say? That's the spirit now. There's more you should know before we proceed. Come to Mortal Kombat. Alright, cool. I guess what I should do is turn these quests in as my summoner, though. Oh, I was talking about you the other day. About back in the old 1.0 days. About how you planned never to teleport anywhere and that you were running everywhere. Because it was so expensive to teleport back then. I am a summoner. I know I'm wearing exactly the same armor. But I need XP on my summoner. Welcome to Mortitsune, friend. As soon as you can see, its bustling trade post frequented by merchants from across the realm. At least it was before showed up. It started prying and unwilling travelers. Hence the bounty, you see. The lucrative reward was attached to the attention of one capable bounty hunter after the next. Yet the fiend still roams free. You can probably imagine why. Those few who have seen from and return to tell the tale speak of the great horror they witness. Cavernous black holes and materializing out of thin air, swallowing everything around them into the abyss. People have taken to calling them the Hollows. Rumor has it that barely has time to lay eyes on Fumsum before he summons forth a Hollow which proceeds to consume everything in sight. And I do mean everything. Just the other day, the entire caravan was devoured by Hole, leaving only leaving nothingness behind. Mages have postulated that these holes are literally tears in the fabric of a reality, gateways to another world, to put it another way. At any rate, suffice it to say, the next man that come through from the void will be the first. And yet there is something odd about it all. Wouldn't to say that doesn't seem to go out of his way to prey on people or settlements. He simply shambles across the waste, summoning hollows one after the next, and the destruction follows as a matter of course. Needless to say, drawing in near the fiend is tumultuous to suicide. Even attacks from afar have been all but futile, as simply summons the hollow and consumes everything incoming arrow. With every conceivable way of attack volleyed, even the most savvy bounty hunters have all but thrown up their hands, even though the bounty now stands at 9 or 10-fold the original amount. I'm in a different mind, however. The way I see it, if only there were a way to neutralize the hollows, would be more of a stand chance against Ferfissus himself. This is why I require your services. Your easy triumph over the Sin Eater spoke clear. You're a mage of no common skill, and if anyone has the arcane knowledge and aptitude to help me figure out a way to defend against the hollows, it's you. Approving nod. Don't worry, I fully intend to shoulder my share of the burden, and so I plan to gather all the information we need before asking you to put yourself in harm's way. And, with that, the best of work. Since I formulated the proper plan of attack, we'll talk again. Until then, I suggest you continue to hone your casting skills. The battle that awaits us will not be an easy one. Ooh. Thank you for the free experience points. Those silly mages destroying the fabric of reality. Ooh, level 72! That's 1,000,000 experience points. I like 1,000,000 experience points. Can I have 1,000,000 experience points? Ah, there you are, and your timing couldn't be better. As luck would have it, a little birdie told me that Princess was sighted in the vicinity not long ago. Don't worry, I have no intentions of rushing in like a fool. My plan is to shadow the Sin Eater from afar, and that we might observe the hollows with our own eyes to formulate a suitable attack plan. To that end, I procured this mannequin here from a merchant acquired by the mine of Crystallarium. But setting it on Prisoner's trail, I mean to gauge just how wide a berth we must keep him from the fiends, so as not to be sucked up into the void. Shed no tears for the little friends. His sacrifice will be the key to our success, and yet, as you can see, he is not quite the best stage of repair. Pray, lend me a hand in procuring what we need to get him back on track with his feet. Okay, alright. Okay, fly over here. Got it. Okay, wait. Switch back to Red Mage. I went too far. Wait, why am I even gonna bother doing that? Just teleport! Yeah, it was how much I was teleporting the other day. And like, I was just like, literally every 4 seconds, I like, even if it was this far away, I was just like, teleport! It's 100, I don't care! And like, I was just like picturing back then, like doing that, I was just like, oh god. Any luck finding those tendons? For my part, I have acquired anything that should serve as a makeshift gear. Cost me an arm and a leg, but hey, if it should help us claim the bounty in the end, it'll be more than worth it. There you go. Efficiency. Oh, yeah, that's what it comes down to. Ah, perfect, yes. I reckon that this durable and elastic enough to replace the mannequin's stamped belt drive. I'll fetch my toolkit and get started right away. In the meantime, why don't you go scout us a suitable lookout point? Precisus was last sighted just southeast of the town. Try and find us a spot on the high ground, out of the sight of the main thoroughfare. Okay? No. Yeah, I don't care. Like, it's 100 gold. It's whatever. I got 3 million. I'm sure you got way more than 3 million. I've still never figured out a way to make money in this game, and I know there's probably some way to make money. Especially when they have items in the game for like $50 million. Which is like, yeah, there's gotta be some means to make money. You only have 1.5 million? How is that possible? Ahoy there, friend. As you can see, our clockwork friend is back to tip-top shape. And since it appears you found us a perfect lookout spot, why don't we go get down to work? I'll kinda kindle us a fire and we might be here for a while. Every crafter at 80 and super extremely decked out deer. I could picture that. Well, I'll be. There's the bastard. Look closely now and hold your gaze. You must witness the sheer horror with your own 2 eyes. No, we mustn't send out our mannequin too soon. If Shadowbringers sees it, he may very well blast it to bits before it has a chance to investigate the hollows. Sheer horror of a black mage. And there he goes. I'll send in the mannequin to trail him. Let's sit back and enjoy the show. Dum-dum-dee-dum. Dum-dee-dum-dee-dum. Just as I expected. Gone without a trace. Shed no tears for our little friend, though his sacrifice we know now just how much distance we must keep from the hollows to avoid being sucked in the void. Now it's our turn. Let's edge a bit closer and see what we can observe. Mind you, take care not to wander too close, lest your fancy vacation to the dark, shadowy abyss. Alright, that would be perfect! I have this giant pile of light in me that will like, if I went and hugged this bitch right now, I would save the world. Do it, Sig. Jump in there. Save the world. Let the giant, dark, gooey hole suck you and the light into it. It's as if a shadowy whirlwind rages inside me, ready to suck anything and everything into the void. I've seen such horrific sights in my day, but this sends a shiver up my spine. Let me out. It's so dark in here. I didn't know we were playing Phasmophobia. Why the pale face, friend? You look as if you've seen a ghost. You didn't hear the little boy? A voice, you say? From inside the hollow? But that's impossible. Is anyone out there? Please, help me. Help me get out of here. Are you over here? Was that a voice? Is someone out there? If you can hear me, please, you must help me. I can't see anything. No road, no trees. Not even an aether current to follow. Which way do I go? How do I get out of this place? This voice. What in God's name is it saying? I'm lost. There's no roads. It's dark in here. The voice of a boy, you say. Claims he lost inside with no aether current to follow? Sounds like he's adrift in a flow. Not unlike the would happen if the aetheroid to which one of our teleporting was destroyed in mid-journey. Oh, wait, hold on. Did they just meta unlock something by accident? So if you're traveling via the Aethernet to an Aether Crystal and some lunatic blows up the crystal, you just get lost? Well, now I can understand why opposing armies don't just go through aether crystals now. Because, like, if you were to teleport through an aether crystal, all you'd need is, like, oh, the army's coming through, you pop the crystal and you just decimate the whole army. Right there and then. Bam, gone. They're all dead. All of them. Every one of them. Dead. Thousands of soldiers, all dead at once. It was a bloodbath. They're all in the stream somewhere. Wait a minute. What if there was a way you could channel your aether into the void? Might that not allow your aetheric form to serve as a beacon of sorts to guide the child back to us? Of course, not that I know how we'd go about that. I could do it! I'm filled with this white essence! You reckon you could do just that? I won't even think about asking. Do your damnedest. Oh. Wicked White, I knew you're no ordinary sinner, but even still you find ways to surprise me. Where am I? Well, I'll be damned. There was a child inside. Our little expedition has left us with more questions than answers, but for now, this boy needs to be cared for. Let's carry him back to Morsifer and find him a warm bed of some nourishment. Congratulations, you're a father. No, not me. Blonde-haired guy. I'm innocent. Okay, teleport! Like, see what I mean? Like, so close, but why even do it? You just, on your goal, poof, there! Alright, hold on. Become summoner. The boy's resting now. He's weak, but not wounded. At least as far as we could tell. Needless to say, his presence raised questions. Are there others trapped in the other side of the hollows? If so, might they also be returned to our world alive? There is much we must ask. How and when he awakes. On the other subject, this might be an odd question, but have you ever looked at the child before? What do you think? That makes two of us. Bounty hunters like me don't get much opportunity for babysitting. Still, until we could track down the boy's parents, I suppose I have a little choice but to look after him myself. See, he's the father, not me. I suppose the first order of the day should be to get him some food for his belly. He does not look terribly pale after all. Methinks I'll go hunting for some meat. No, perhaps I should take him to the physician first. After all, he may be suffering from some ailment inscrutable to my eyes. Or maybe I should Damn it all! I know I wasn't cut out for this. Million points. Huh, there you are. It's almost like you were supposed to get 2 f***ing levels. 2 f***ing levels. And you're all of a sudden back again. Like, we're done at the doctor's and everything. It's like, it was like 4 seconds, bro. Oh, there you are. You'll be happy to know that the boy is awake and seems to be no worse for the wear, physically speaking at least. There's just one rub, you see. He has no recollection of where he came from, or just how he managed up to get swallowed into the void. In fact, other than his own name, Kianor, he can't remember much of anything at all. He seems a good lad, mind you. Eats my half-arsed cooking with a smile and nary any words of complaint, yet I reckon he's hurting inside and badly. We must reunite him with his parents with all due speed. I suggest that we go to the stroll around Mordecai's Hole, and in hopes that that the sights might help jog his memory. He can't have wandered far. Why don't you go check up on him? Okay. Run! Oh, let me pull out a carbuncle. Maybe a carbuncle will make him feel better. Hey, look, it's a carbuncle. It's so cute. You want to pet the carbuncle? Do not tell me you are the ones who rescued me from the flow, yes? I feel from the same warmth that reached out to me when I was adrift in the aether. Radioactive squirrel. Well, I'll be damned. The boy is a sharp one. And that's not the least of it. The carer who examined him said that he could feel a great power welling up within him. That power welling up, some might call it a spirit within. Oh, God. Despite his young age, Tanner here seems to possess a remarkable command of the magical arts. Perhaps I do, and yet I cannot say. Try as I might, I can recall nothing from who I am or where I came from. Only the darkness. No need to apologize, boy. You did well to make it back to us. Speaking of which, can you remember anything at all from what you felt when you were adrift in the void?
Darkness.
Whoa, bro. That I remember, or at least I think I do. I recall a vague sensation of someone passing alongside me. Indeed, I believe it is what roused me from my slumber. If the hollows truly are a gate beyond the worlds, that would mean that someone recently traveled from ours to another, or from another's to ours. But that's not possible, or is it? You just sent a f***ing mannequin! It could have easily been the f***ing mannequin. Why don't you just blame the mannequin? Hey, we sent the mannequin through the portal, and then the child woke up. I know there's something else going on, but, like, it would make more sense for Kieg to, like, be like, oh, yeah, it must have been the mannequin. We sent a mannequin through. It must have kicked the boy or something, you know? Instead we get, oh, I have no clue. You'd be surprised. You know something I don't, Fred? Worry not. I won't pry for details. Oh well, no sense in racking our brains over the matter beyond our comprehension. Let's concentrate on what we can do. Namely, find the boy here home. No doubt his memories will come back to him in due time. You truly do that? For me? But the two of you have already saved my life. I couldn't possibly burden you any further. Ha! It's no burden at all. Besides, if we can figure out just who you are and where you came from, it just might lead us to the answers we seek. Now, let's consider the options. One possibility is that you are an orphan, all alone in this world, with not a soul to care or look for you. Why are we starting with the super negative Nancy, you're alone in this world kid line? Holy shit. And yet, this seems unlikely, yes. The mystical powers you possess say otherwise. If you were truly as skilled in magic as you say, then it stands to reason that someone trained you in the arts. Who this master of yours is, and whether you are of their blood or simply received their tutelage, this I cannot say. But either way, I'm certain they're worried sick about you. You're the ones who let Mr. Sideburns be dead. I am the warrior of light / darkness, depending on what realm I'm in. I don't have enough time to be a daddy. Is this truly so? I could very much like to meet that person too. Approving nod. That settles it then. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. I look to the liberty of inquiring about more horror in the Crystarium. Unfortunately, there have been reports of missing persons matching Tanner's description, which means that we have no choice but to take our search elsewhere. I know of a merchant in town whose travels often take him to a field. Okay, let us have a talk with him and see if he heard any helpful rumors. Take him to a field. Thank God we're gonna take him to a field. You know, here we go. We're gonna start our prediction. There we go. Nah, never mind. The start of prediction is gonna be something ridiculous. Oh, okay. Down here. Do. Rumors of a missing boy, you say? Funny that you ask. It's a long shot, I reckon, but I have overheard something the other day that might be... Wait, hold on. Isn't the storyline of this entire world like sin eaters are just grabbing people left and right? Wouldn't there be missing children reports like all the time of like kids just getting stolen and kidnapped? Like, why would this one boy, like this one merchant who travels about goes, yes, I've heard of a story of a missing child. Thousands of them! On my way to Morsor, I stopped over at the end of the journey ahead. There I met an ailing mage. As the carriers told it, he'd been ambushed by sin eaters and was separated from his child in battle. Bloody hells! Could it be? If the sin eater that attacked that poor old man was forever says, then that would explain everything. This man you speak of, he could be the father. We must go to him at once. Agreed. I only hope that the man is... No, there's no point in presuming the worst. Let us make for the inn and see what the carriers there can tell us. Okay, let's get on the mount. Let's get on the mount. Whee! Wait, hold on. Is there a crystal down here? Is there a crystal? Oh, there's a crystal! Why even walk when you can teleport? I just realized I never repaired my good. Is there a repair dude here? I did die a bunch of times and never like fix any of my armor. Oh, we never talked to you. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I wanna hire your bird at some point. Hoy there! I hear there's a mage in your care who's lost his boy. Well, I do believe we have him right here. I fear there must be a mistake. The boy in question has already been found. This is him right here. Da-na-na-na. What? So, it wasn't my father after all? This boy with you, too, he too has been separated from his family. Just so. We heard that the man here was looking for his son, and we just hoped. Alas, it seems it wasn't meant to be. But there are many people here, yes? When I ask around to see if any of them or others are my family? But of course, yet many of the people here are quite ill, and in many cases, it's considerable pain. It's not a place for a young child to walk around unattended. Indeed, it's not. Guess that means either myself or Siegfried should accompany him. And of course, he'll be Siegfried. Because reasons. I'll go with him. The walk might help me take my mind off things. Great! I don't have to deal with the kid anymore. Not a bad idea. If the lad doesn't mind, I reckon Tanner would rather be with someone his own age. Take his mind off things. Speaking of which, how's the boy's father holding up? He's dead. I fear the poor man has already departed on his journey. He is no man no longer. Oh, well, he's a sin eater now. The child insists upon staying by his father's side until the last. I permitted this out of respect for him, though part of me regrets the choice. None so young should suffer such horrors. A small solace to learn that he was a living relative who resides at the Crystallarium. In fact, I was just making preparations to escort him there myself. I see. Reckon we should also find someone to look after Tanner as well. Don't get me wrong, friend. I haven't given up the prospect of finding the boy's family, but we have no other leads, and the deadly Sin Eater is still on the loose. If the lad tags along with us every step of the way, he's far more likely to end up dead or worse than ever reunite with his family. Here's what I propose. We find someone to watch over Tanner for the time being, get back to the hunt, get our money, get paid, gather the clues, and then we can find out the origins along the way. Very well, but we must see that he's safe. Aye, there goes without saying. Let's have a talk with the proprietor of the Wandering Stairs. He's kindly enough chap, and knows a damn near everyone in the parts. With any luck, he'll be able to direct us to a willing and able guardian. Approving nod. Oh, look, I don't like this any more than you do, but it's the best we can do for the boy given our circumstances. At any rate, let's find him and share the news. Don't worry, it's my decision, and I intend to take the responsibility for it. Okay. No. Oh no, Drago's about to disappear. No, Drago! Bad news, friend. It seems the two young ones got into a quarrel of sorts, and Tanner up and ran away. Seems the lad mentioned how he'd come out from one of the hollows. The other boy put 2 and 2 together and figured out he'd been attacked by a Sin Eater. Then I said, my dad was attacked by Sin Eaters, and then he turned into on one himself. So I asked, what if you turned into a Sin Eater too? Tanner's face went all white. He kept saying, what do you mean? What do you mean? Over and over again. I couldn't take it anymore. Before I knew it, I was shouting at him to shut up. Just shut up. And I bet you're turning into a Sin Eater already. Why did I say such mean, nasty things to him? Oh, don't you be hard on yourself. We needed to give a reason for this quest so Sid can fight someone. Both of you have had enough rough on these past few days. Nobody could blame either of you for feeling both on edge. But we must hurry and find Tanner before he comes to harm. Let's split up. I'm sure you'll find the combat to the west. Oh, 1 minute left. Whee! I believe your chocobo is a little beaten up, friend. Oh shit, I forgot I'm in this. Here, do this stuff. Do all this stuff. Do all the things. I thought I was in red mage mode, I forgot. Don't disappear, Mr. Kobuckle. Hold on, I will feed you again so you can stay around. Hold on, here, let me feed you. Don't disappear. Don't disappear. Here, stay around for another 30 minutes. There you go. Good job. Cast some more healing spells on me, Drago. Hey, there you go. Good job. Forgot I'm like dancing back and forth between Summoner and Red Mage. When I heard the clamor of battle, I feared the worst, but I see you have everything under control. Are you okay, lad? I just realized.
I am a sin eater.
Forgive me. I don't deserve this kindness. No, you don't. I was just so scared. I was worried about the world becoming of me, and I would never recover my memories, and then I started thinking, what if I ended up like the boy's father? What if it's already happening to me? Well, son, I would cut you down and collect your bounty. That's a matter you needn't worry yourself. The carer who examined you told me as much. You suffer no direct wounds. You're in no more danger than turning into a sin eater than Siegfried or me. About that. That's an actual problem right now, friend. I don't know if you know that. Friend, I don't know if you know that that's an actual problem right now. Is that so? That's good to hear, but I must apologize to the boy. I should have known better than to badger him about such things, especially after what happened to his father. That kid. We're taking you to Crystallarium. Funny thing that. He was saying the same thing about you. You both have good hearts, lad. And you've been through more than any man should. There's no need to be ashamed of your feelings. There's still so much I do not understand about this world. Why does no one here know me? Am I doomed to be alone for the rest of my days? Why must I be this way? If only I could remember something, anything. I'm sick of not knowing who I am. I'm sick of being alone. The Echo! Now it's your turn, Tanner. And do not be disheartened by your last attempt. Even the greatest of mages have known failure. Your command of magic is equal of my own. If I can succeed, there's no reason why you cannot. Free your mind of worry and focus. Thank you, Nellibert. I shall try my best. Hum num shigai. Hum num shigai. Hum num shigai. Wicked, wait. Are you alright, Siegfried? I remember now. I was standing here in these blighted plains, my head hung low with shame, and then Nalbert turned to me with a smile and heartening words. And then I summoned the portal. Nalbert, why does that name sound so familiar? I reckon we have much to discuss, but not in this godforsaken place. Let's head back to the inn and see if we can get to the bottom of this. Good job, everyone. Just teleport everywhere. I'd be that guy in like this game. I'd be that guy that like they'd be like, we cannot use the aether currents. It's so limited that doing so is weakening the aether flow of the area. And I'd be like teleporting from my room to the bathroom, bathroom to the fridge, fridge to work. Just be like every 4 feet, it just pching, pching, pching. I don't know why we're having such an aether low in the area. Pching. While the guy's having a conversation, I'm just like constantly just teleporting around him. Tanner, are you alright? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said those nasty things. Forgive me for reacting as I did. I'm fine. In fact, I seem to have recovered some of my memories. Really? That's wonderful. Maybe you won't feel so scared and alone anymore. I'm leaving to go to the crystallarium with my relatives. Promise me you'll come visit. I mean, after you get your memories back and all, of course. It's a promise. Until next time, my friend. Bye! Yeet! Ha, I knew the two of you would work things out. Now let us return to Mordor, where we have more to share of questions than we need answering. Okay, so what you're telling me is spend another 100 gold to teleport up here. I shall just teleport everywhere. Beep, beep, beep. Aha! Probably not going to be able to do the next quest as my summoner, because I think the next quest is 76 and my summoner is only 74. But at least we got like 2 million free experience points for nothing. As I saw it, first and fainted all of a sudden. When you come to, a portion of Tanner's memories have returned. What in the world has happened out there? I don't know. The power to look into the past, huh? And you're certain that's what Siegfried described matches up with your recollection of the past? Yeah, it's called the Echo, friend. I have that. I didn't know how to break this to you, lad, but your friend, Nalbert, that was with you that day? He's no ordinary boy. He's none other than the very man who became Professor, one of those goddamn warriors of light. If he was just a young child in your memories, that would mean what you saw took place over 100 years ago. Would that be the coincidence? Another boy with the same name, but no judging from the formidable command of magic. We can only assume it was him. On my way back, I managed to recall some more about Nerba and myself. We were taken on by a group of mages of consortium of sort. They were searching for a means to open a hole to another world, and were recruiting young children with high magical aptitude to the task. Nerba and myself were the two they chose. You can't be serious, and yet that would explain the Sin Eater's ability to summon those damned hollows. And if you possess the same knowledge and training as Narmer did, it could also explain why you were able to survive in there all that time. But what I don't understand is, why haven't you aged at all? I can't say for sure, and yet my memories, they're slowly coming back to me. In time, I might be able to help find a way to get closer to the hollows. You'd be a lifesaver if you could, but don't overburden yourself. You're still recovering after all. In the meanwhile, don't worry, Siegfried and I will see to it that you're safe, and he has to spend another 2 levels before we can continue this journey. Which is plenty of time for me and you, kid, to get you growing. I thought Tanner was the victim of a Sin Eater. I think he was actually just friends with the man himself, back when he was still a man. That's just a simple coincidence. Yes, I'm convinced of it now. The child holds the key to defeating First. We must keep him safe and not let him get out of our sights. Besides, look at how hard he's trying to recover his memories. I'm not so heartless to kick the poor lad aside before he's figured matters out. So I'm sure if you go for another 2 levels, you'll come back and the boy will remember more. That should take you a couple days, right? You and I will continue to prepare for the battle ahead, while we are waiting for the rest of Tanner's memories to come back to him. Huh. That is to say, if it's alright with you, lad. I'm so sorry, I couldn't possibly burden you any further. Look, lad, I've only known you for a short while, but I can tell you, you've got a good heart and a good head on your shoulders. And I need money. I can only begin to imagine the horrors that you've been through, not to mention the fears of uncertainty you face even now. But I want to promise you, I want you to promise me this: no more apologies. You're no burden to us, not in the least. You're a valuable member of our band, and as long as you're willing, I want you with us. Isn't that right, Siegfried? Yes, I also like endangering children. I see. Thank you, Krieg. Thank you, Siegfried. I will aid in your quest whatever way I can. Oh, now that's more like it. I'm counting on you, lad. Don't worry. You have a couple days before Sig gets to level 26. Hey, look, you're level 26. 76. Good news, friend. Tanner has told me that his memories are starting to come back to him. There's one recollection in particular, he says. He's eager to discuss with the two of us. Tell us, lad, what is it? Wow, that was some quick memory return. As time goes by, memories of my earlier days return to me piece by piece. Nelbit and I were born members of great consortium of mages. From our earliest years, we were tutored in the magical arts by some of the realm's greatest scholars. The consortium leaders sought to find a way to open holes in time and space, a portal to other worlds, from which we could summon forth beasts of great power. Nelbit and I chose to participate in the research. Summoning great beasts from beyond our world. You're a mage. Siegfried, is that even possible? Do you not see radioactive squirrel that I brought into existence? Right here? Perish the thought. Voitzen, never heard of them. but I'll take your answer as yes. Mages come up with the damnedest ideas, huh? And yet, I don't understand. However, would they use 2 young boys for such dangerous experiments? The beast our master sought to summon resides in the plains most distant from our own. Reaching across the great distance requires a tremendous store of innate ethereal power, and so our master set about to breed the perfect mage. Marriages were arranged to wed the mightiest members of the consortium to another, in hopes that they would bring forth children therein unheard of magical aptitude. Finally, they succeeded. And so you were born, and Albert. Indeed, and even before we could speak, we were taught the complex incantations required to breach the boundaries between worlds. We practiced these spells day after day, night after night, and what seemed like an eternity, at long last we were deemed ready to attempt the summoning. Sadly, the experiment ended in failure. The pull from beyond the rift was too strong to resist, and I was sucked into the hollow of my own creation. There I remained trapped, alone and adrift in an empty void until Siegfried called me back into this world. Alas, over the centuries had passed since the fateful day. That's one thing I still don't understand. If so many years have truly passed, why is it that you have not aged at all? I cannot say for certain, but I remember the words of my teacher. The rift is not unlike the boundaries between countless worlds, a place that exists beyond time and space. If this is true, the rift exists outside of our concept of time, then it would also be possible that even second spent in the empty pocket could correspond to months, years, or decades in our world. And so you return to us just as it were that day, even while other centuries have passed for the rest of us. Well, but why didn't Norbert save you? Shouldn't he have been able to simply as opening up another portal to the void where you were trapped? I fear that would be close to impossible. Opening the portal and reaching as far into the rift as we did requires all of our energies to be focused in unison. So in losing you, not only did Norbert lose his friends, he lost his only chance of saving you. Talk about being dealt a rough hand. Fear not, I have good news to share with you. I do believe I've managed to recall the incantation needed to summon and manipulate the hollows. Summoning beasts from beyond the rift is far beyond my powers, but I just might be able to seal up a hollow. For sure, so enjoy summoning. What say you, friends? Shall I give it a try? Hell yeah, let's endanger this child! Oh, now that's music to my ears. But let's not be too hasty. After all, the last time you tried to use this magic, there were some complications, to say the least. Yes, we may take necessary precautions before confronting prisoners in the earnest. Let us meet outside the village, where a tanner can test out his magic safe from harm. Quest accepted! Thank you. Okay, now we switch back to... Nope, that's not the case. There we go. Switch to Red Mage. Then we summon the whale. Whale! Do-do-do-do. Level sync. Hum num shigai. Hum num shigai. Hum num shigai. Wicked White, you did it, lad. Sadly, I have not the strength to reach further beyond, nor keep the portal open for more than a few moments. No, I will need further training before I can face... Frofrosunitus. Where the hell did this bastard come from? Damn it all. I'm too close. I can feel it pulling me in. Goodbye, quest giver. No, Norbert. These are my friends. You mustn't hurt them. Yo-ya. The Echo! This isn't good. The cave-in's completely sealed off the tunnels behind us. We have no recourse but to press on without our companions. You heard her. Well, what'll it be? I suppose it falls on us to slay the beast and collect the bounty. Perhaps you and your band would care to take the lead? Spare me your japes. You've no intention of giving up your prize, mind you. I too made a promise to my companions, a promise I must keep. But I told you that splitting up was a bad idea. If Braden and Raidenry were here, the second-rate spellcaster would be no match for us. Now, Sylvia. Let's not forget our true foe is here. Lamit. You're certain that if we slay this monstrosity, the cave-ins will cease? Mm-hmm. According to the miners, the beast is the first sighted the same day the tremors began. His very presence is sucking the mountain dry. Sucking the mountain dry, you say? So... We dwarves know these caves as well as we know our bodies. Trust me. Then I suppose we'd best to make short work of it before everything comes crashing down. Hey, where do you think you're going? My apologies. I took your careless prancing as an invitation to proceed on my own. Think yourself clever, do you? We've uncommon confidence to think that you can fell the beast without aid? Answer me this. Why is it that you are so intent on claiming the bounty for your own? The bounty? Why, indeed. At any rate, unless you're mine to stand around here until we all get crushed, we best get a move on, yes? Finally, something we can agree on. And so, I have a proposal. What say we band together until our battles we've won? Tremors grow stronger, no doubt. The cave-in is imminent. Let's vanquish the enemy with our combined strength and quit this place before it becomes our tomb. Until the battle is won, then. After that, I go my own way. Oh god. Alright, we're doing black mage stuff. Lightning over time. Fire damage. Costs all your mana. You know what? Here, all of my mana! I'm so good at this game. Come on. I have some more flares I need to cast. I've literally just turned this into a 2-button pushing. Now let's go! Do. Oh, well. Hey, Albert, get up there. Tank this bitch. Yo, plot armor is strong with this one. Yo, thanks for the plot armor. I'm appreciative of your plot armor. Wow, you look friendly as it's a Minotaur. Dun, 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 dun. That's him! He's the one who drinks the mind's aether! My magic is yours for now. Well, it's time for some flare time. Here, you know what? I got a limit break. Let's use it. Help me! Need to hide behind rocks. I like how like they give you like 3 seconds to like look at the character and then figure out what is the best possible way to play this. They're like, you can figure this out, right? Yeah, I'm so good. We've done it. Now we find ourselves on the way out. Tremors continue, but why? The fiend has been vanquished, and its aether returned to the mountain. We were wrong. No, it's not this creature itself that was causing the quakes. Ah, yes, the crystal courses with a nigh inconceivable power. A vast wellspring of aether accumulated over the ages. Yes, the beast was but a hungry creature, drawn here by the stone as it was. You had no interest in the bounty all along. The stone has been left unchecked for too long. The sheer volume of aether it houses now is so vast it's overwhelming and threatens to bring the entire mountain down. For how many years have I searched for it, the precious relic that could afford me the power needed to save my friend? You mean to take the stone from this place? But then, what would happen to the mountain? If the Aether is not returned to the earth, it's a matter of time until the mine collapses. The miners, those with the lives in the foot of the mountain, countless lives will be lost. There's no time. What can we do? Tenor, my friend. Damn it all. The tremors, they've stopped. Tenor, pray forgive me. I promise you this, as long as I walk this earth, I shall never, never give up hope. The stone of yours, you do as you please, and still you choose the fate of many over your friend. In return for your sacrifice, it would make you an offer. Come with us and let us join us in the search of the means to save your comrade. The life of an adventurer isn't an easy one, but I dare say you strike me as the sort that just might enjoy it. So, what you say? We'll travel the realm together and lend our strength to the whatever unfortunate souls we encounter along the way. And who knows? Before you know it, we might just stumble upon a way to rescue the Tenor. I would like that very much. Tina, forgive me. I may have failed you today, but mark my words, for as long as I walk these lands, I will not abandon hope. I will find a way to bring you back to us. But today I find myself in the company of new companions, and for now, I must lend them my strength, just as you lent theirs to me. Doom. And he's gone. Worry not. Forces is long gone. I've lost a few hours in his direction while I was distracted by Tenor's spell, and it just stole away. Anyhow, I'm glad you're awake and your feet again. Come now, let's hurry back to Musagun before the bastard has changed his heart and comes back for us. Muskabundabun. Muskabundabundabun. Oh, we only have 1 minute left, so all that for... Oh, wait, why am I going to do that? Just teleport, Sig! Oh, just teleport! Solves everything! Alright. Whee! Shit! Oh. Well, I just lost some experience points. Oh, you really gave us a scare back there, clutching your head in pain with your deadly sin eater in plain sight. Let me guess, you have another one of your visions, didn't you? Yup. Itchy, itchy. quite take it. So that's how Norbert and Arden met up. Just goes to show you that times in crisis, even the bitterest of rivals can turn into fast friends. Now, let's just see if I have it straight. Norbert made it his life's mission to save Tenor here. Knowing that his own energies wouldn't suffice, he went to search for a relic that would afford him the aetheric power needed to reach beyond the world. And deep in the mines that day, he found it. Yet in the end, he decided to sacrifice the stone in his own cause to save the lives of countless innocents who called the mountain home. And so did he take the first steps down the path of a hero, a warrior of light. So that's why he came back to this place. Why he still summons the Hollows as he did so many years ago. Aye, there can be no doubting it, even now that he's become a Sin Eater. Breath of memory, reason, and any sense of his own actions, the ghastly shell of what was once Nurr still haunts the wasteland, searching for a way to bring back his old friend. Well, let's go kill him! If only I knew him as a child, and the whole idea of Sin Eaters and warriors alike, it was all new to me. Even as a piece that came together, I couldn't truly believe that Nurr was this perverse. We were one at the same. But when our gazes first met, standing out there in the waste, in an instant I knew it without a question. This was my friend, a friend who'd been searching for me all these years. At last, I know what I must do. I must stop for that my dear friend may finally find peace. I would do the same. Approving nod. Thank you, my friends. In the battle, I was able to push Perseus Hollow away from Krieg, if only for a short distance. With more training, I'm certain I can learn to close them entirely. After all we've seen you, I've no reason to doubt you. If you're game for it, so are we. I believe another 2 levels is all we need, and by then, a couple days will pass, and you'll be set to go. And finally, we'll have some hope. But still, we must exercise caution. And last time the boy worked with his magic, our foe showed up faster than you could say. While this might be a simple coincidence, the likelihood of the high of casting of the spell itself summoned the Sin Eater to us. You better best avoid casting any similar incantations until we're prepared for the final confrontation. I want to stay close for now. Devote yourself to your studies and hone your skills wherever degree of safety in the village. In the meantime, Siegfried and I will redouble our training efforts as well, so that way in 2 levels, he'll be prepared. Should we succeed in finding our way and counteracting the Hollows, it would come down to the firepower versus our foe. We must be at full strength for the battle, lest we victory slip between our fingers. Damn, has it been 2 levels already? Holy shit! It felt like just 4 seconds ago! That look in your eyes, yes, I can see that you've gained much strength since last we met. Yes. Yes, I have. You'll be pleased to hear that Tanner has managed to make steady progress in his training as well, in those 4 seconds. The boy believes he's regained much of his knowledge of the skill he possessed before he got sucked into the pocket of time and space. An admirable feat, considering that was not long ago that he could scarcely remember his own name. And yet, there is an aspect of his training that yet to be addressed. Put simply, the boy lacks experience in battle. To work on my magical necessities to seal up the Hollow, I must maintain the perfect focus and clarity of mind. In a battle with perfect is my first, I fear my concentration will be disrupted all too easily. And so, I thought I'd take the boy out to the wilds. There is a might acclimate himself in the battle, and further hone his command of magic in the process. And yet, we must keep a wide berth of arm where we encounter before we fully prepared. The results could be disastrous. And so, I propose we go to an excursion of sorts. Would you be willing to accompany us? I believe there is much the boy could learn from your example. Approving nod. Excellent. Then let us make for Lakeland. Okay. Quest accepted. Okay. Do 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 do. Just teleport everywhere. Nah, I don't want to play. I don't want this one. Let's do this one. Whee! Do 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 do. Skirt. How'd you like my new clothes, Siegfried? Very Black Mage Frou-Frou like. Not only are they stylish, why, I can just feel the power welling up deep within me. They were present from Krieg. Isn't he the best? Good job, fake dad. It was a simple investment, nothing more. We must seize every possible advantage we can and hope to triumph our foe. But enough idle chit-chat. We have work to do, Siegfried. I would ask you to begin by setting an example for the boy. Show him precisely how you conduct yourself in battle. We can't very well toss him into Wolverines all on his own now, can we? So, why don't you get out there and hunt one down for us? Tanner, which will carefully and let Siegfried show you how it's done. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, hey. Hey, what's up? We're literally fighting rabid Wolverines. Okay. You know, when you said Wolverines, I thought figuratively we were gonna hunt Wolverines, not an actual blasted rabid Wolverine. Wow, that was awesome! That was incredible! The sheer destructive power of your spells. The way you seamlessly weave one incantation after another. Yeah, it's called red magic. It's way better than your silly black magic. If you like, I could teach you, and you get a better weapon. But tell me, what would you say is the most important thing a mage should keep in mind when doing battle with a fearsome foe? Just blast your foes with everything you got. That's very black mage-like. Casting your spells in the proper sequence is key. That's the red mage way, right there. Black mage. Fire, 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 fire. Okay, change stance. Ice, 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 ice. But of course. Thank you, Siegfried. I will endeavor to put everything I have learned from you to practice. Well, here goes nothing. Yeah. Watch, he summons the void and just deletes the... Wait, am I gonna have to play as the boy? Drat, where did I... No, that's not... Curses, just... Stay still so I can hit you already! Steady now. Don't let the enemy fluster you. Keep your focus. Right, focus. You're a feisty one, aren't you? Ow, that's smart. God, I've seen enough of this. You know, I heard no spell casting. That was your problem, Tanner. You didn't lead with the spells. You went in a melee form with him, didn't you? Oh dear. That didn't go nearly as well as I hoped. Oh, don't get yourself down, my lad. Should have jumped in the way I did. I dare say you were starting to get the hang of it at the end. I thought it would be simple enough to ask to follow Siegfried's lead, but when that savage creature stared me down, I was too flustered to put what I learned into practice. Indeed, it is not the strength of your magic that's the issue. It's simply you must learn to compose yourself. What did you think, Siegfried? Are there any other words of wisdom you might offer me?
You suck.
Believe in yourself and you will be fine. Thank you, I'm sure you're right. I can't allow my foes to break my concentration like this. Anyhow, let me try once more. This time I'll go better, I promise. Yes, this boy will be fine. I must stay my hand. It's like two older brothers or cousins just like standing back and like, whatever. Hey, he leveled up. I did it. The battle is won. Now that's how you wallop a Wolverine. Well done, lad. I'm proud I could be here for your first victory. You are far too kind. I couldn't have done it without you and Siegfried here to show me the way. You have my thanks. But I didn't let you up. Don't let up now, boy. Boy. You must keep battling until you've learned to become second nature. Now are you ready? Yes! Let's kill more nature's creatures! That was rather more difficult than I expected, and yet, thanks to you and Craig, I feel I can hold my own in the battlefield now. I do agree. The way you made short work of the last critter, I say it's time you find your more worthy foe. Let us return to Mordor and plot our next course of action. Okay. Back to Nordasordador. Back to Mordasordasor. Mordasordasor. There we go. Wait, can I turn this as my red mage? Probably not. Or as my summoner? Yeah, nope. You've proven a perfect mentor for the boys, Siegfried. Hells, I dare say, Keurig here could learn a thing or two from you. You taught him not only how to wield his spells in battle, but how to maintain his focus in the face of danger. With those fundamentals under his belt, it is just a matter of time and practice until he's ready to face foes. I believe 2 more levels, and maybe a couple days, and he'll be ready. I promise you, my friends, I will not let you down. Now, if you excuse me, I'm best to go write down all I learned today while it's fresh in my memory. You know he's gonna die, right? Such passionate determination. This must be the boy he always was. Before his time, beyond the rift that stole his memories and his spirit. He devoted himself to his training that he might help us fellow first officers and bring his friends to measure of salvation. There is no telling what course a battle will take, but I suspect the boy will be forced to confront his past head-on. It will be not easy for him, and yet I believe it is a necessary step for him in order to forge himself a new future. For Tanner's sake, and for the sake of those that call Amnamara home, we must triumph in battle. Not to mention, for the sake of our common purse, huh? At any rate, I will leave you to your training and return to my own. The final confrontation is close at hand, and we must be ready. You know, I'll be honest, I've never used materia in this game. I probably should have. Wow, my cut of this is 523 gold. That's some bullshit, Krieg. Well, look who's back. It seemed like just minutes, and looking more imposing than ever. I might add, you'll be pleased to know that Tanner's command over the magics has advanced by leaps and bounds since you left. Says he finally convinced he can hold down his own against reserves. Truth be told, I worry about the boy. He's devoted, as devoted as he is in his training. I can't help but notice a sad, uneasy look in his eyes from time to time. He insists it's nothing, of course, but I remain unconvinced. As a fellow mage, perhaps you can succeed in reaching out to him where I failed. He should be around here somewhere. Go find him and see if you can offer a few words of support, wouldn't you? You know, sometimes you just gotta kill a friend. Can't wait to click on that line. Sometimes you just have to murder a friend. Oh, hello there, Siegfried. Is there something I can do for you? Krug was worried about me, you say. That is kind of him, I assure you. I'm completely fine. Nope. I owe you so much, both of you. You brought me back from beyond the rift, took me under your wing, trained me, comforted me to the point of my memories and my magic have both returned. I'm finally ready to face my old friend in battle, and it's all because of you. And yet, there's a fear growing inside me, a fear that threatens to consume me. In my studies, I've learned much about the Sin Eaters. I've learned how those who fall to the most powerful Sin Eaters, like Furzer, become Sin Eaters themselves, doomed to live out their days as mindless, unholy abominations. If I were to lose my focus in battle and you and Kurg suffered the same fate of the only three friends I have known in the world, if I lost you all, how could I ever live with myself again? This thought shakes me to the very core. If you falter, we will be there for you, or worry not for us. Think only of no, right there. If you falter, we're there for you. You're right. I mustn't forget that I have two strong friends by my side to help me shoulder the burden. Thank you, friend. The task is a daunting one, but I trust in myself and in the strong, gentle friends who stand by my side. Nothing would make me happier than to help find peace, but that is not only the reason I find this in battle. I must repay you and Krieg for all you've given me. Not only did the two of you bring me back to this world, you've instilled in me a newfound sense of purpose, and yet, when the battle is done, you will leave this place. You will embark on a new adventure with new companions. Worry not, I will not hold you back or stand in your way. That is another reason I must fight this battle. I must prove to you, to all three of my friends, that I am strong enough to get by on my own. Be strong, Tanner. You can do this. Sorry, perhaps I got a little carried away there. In any event, we should go tell Krug I'm ready. Krug. Oh wait, hold on. There's the melder. Melder guy. Melder guy. Girl. Melder girl. Melder girl. Oh shit. Only 1,000. That's not that bad. Could have been a lot worse. Okay. We are repaired. Climbing. Forgot it died a bunch of times. You're finally back, I see. I was starting to get worried. I trust you means ready to do battle with first. I am. Let us put an end to this nightmare, so Neverwhere and the people of this land are free. That's the spirit. Alright, the plan is to lure first to us the same method as last time. We will venture to the central hill of Amber, a safe distance away from the city, and Tenor will summon forth a hollow. It should only be a matter of time before our quarry arrives. I believe our chances are best if we can lure to the wide open space where he will have complete freedom to maneuver. The hills of Amber should suffice if you're ready. Let us be on our way. Yep, let's do this. Okay, where's the closest one? Right here? Yep. Twine and fly over. Got it. See, this is why we got all this flying handled. Let's take the older mech. Let's take the I don't care about the environment mech for a flight. Dun dun dun. Doesn't look very wide open with his like fist guy here. I'm ready. Let us begin. So am I. Over there. It's him. Yes, I knew you'd come. Well, I guess we won't be needing this anymore. Giving up, Nerbert? My spells are more than a match for your own. These are my friends, and I will not let you take them. Do you hear me, Nerbert? Your long nightmare and ours shall end this day. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, my flare is so much better than yours. You realize that, right? Probably burn lucid. That's fine. This is gonna unbalance me so bad. Oh, it was only that one. I'm glad to see the kid can ignore the circles of death. I wish I had that power. You know what? You know, if only we had one more party member, I'd be able to limit break you, and this battle would be over already. Got him! Aw, it's his broken crystal. Here, kid. Catch. Forgive me, Tanor. Far and wide did I travel with my companions, all while researching for ways, a way to bring you back to this world. Yet, in the end, it was all in vain. Though I treasured the adventures I had with Arbor and the others, my choice that fateful day forever haunts me. What if I had run off with the stone and used its power to rescue you, as I had always intended? What adventures might we have shared? I sunk into the depths of despair, felt myself a wrench for doing so. For by what right do I pity myself, when I was the one who consigned you to a far more crueler and tragic a fate? Whatever pain, whatever loss I knew, nothing compared to what you suffered, what you still suffer. I abandoned by your only friend, cast adrift in a cold, dark void until the end of time. Yes, no doubt, you are still out there beyond the rift, cursing my name to this very day. It's not true, Narbert. I'm right here. And yet, even if you despise me for every fiber of my being, even still, I would give anything to see you just one last time. You could curse me, revile me, rain fists and magics down upon me. It would all be worth it, just for a chance to say, I'm sorry. Stop it, Norbert. Please, stop saying those things. Even after you had your mind, your heart, and every humanity ripped from you, still all these years you kept searching for me. How could I ever hate my best friend? Don't you see, old friend? It was Siegfried here who brought me back to this world, but it was you who guided me here. You have suffered long enough, my friend. I can take care of myself now. You need worry about me no longer. So please, rest peacefully. Here, kid, want a crystal? It's over at last. You don't need to explain it to me. I know that Narbert we saw was just a memory, a reflection from the crystal. That my friend truly has passed years and years ago. And yet, even if those words will never reach Narbert, simply saying them aloud gave me a measure of peace. I have no regrets today. But we should be getting back to town before any more Sin Eaters take notice of us, yes? I'll say, after that battle, I could use a rest, and I reckon Siegfried here could also use one, even though he's going to be going back to the town dealing with this giant light thing that's inside of him. Possibly going to kill him. Turn him into a Sin Eater that there will be a bounty on his head. Do. Who doesn't like a good bounty in the morning? Whee! Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, I'm happy to report the tales of our triumph have already spreading across town like wildfire. Word has it in the merchants are so grateful that they intend to sweeten the bounties with a generous personal reward. My friends, I have no words to express my gratitude. Thank you too. Norbert has found peace, and I can finally close the book on that chapter of my past. Every day, I thank the gods for having brought us together. The feeling's mutual, lad. To be honest, I wasn't sure what to expect when you popped out of that hole, but it's been a pleasure having you by our side. So, tell me, what now you've made peace with our past? What do you plan to do with your future? You and Siegfried can train me well, and I'm quite confident that I can hold my own in the battlefield. Perhaps I will travel the land and see if I might use my abilities to help those in need. If I didn't know any better, I think those are the words of someone twice your age. If those are truly your intentions, then I have something of a plan. First, I'll need Siegfried's here permission. It's just a thought I had, but what say we give the lion's share of the bounty to Tanner here? I reckon he needs it more than we do, and besides, we couldn't have won the battle without him. Ah, that explains why I'm only getting 500 gold.
You owe me one. Pay me, bitch!
But of course. Damn paladins. I knew you'd feel the same, and it's the least we could do to help the boy forge a path to the future for himself. My friends, I could never take advantage of your kindness like that. Think nothing of it. It's easy for a boy your age to make his way in the world, and this is the least we could do. Think of it as a parting gift from your brothers in arms. Thank you, Krieg. Thank you, Siegfried. As long as I live, I will never forget your generosity. Aha! Finally, I have one last proposal for you. If you're keen to hear it. There's this bounty hunter I know. He can hold his own with a bow, but he's always thought he could take on bigger marks if he had a skilled mage at his side. If you're looking for a partner, that is. Creek, you could not possibly mean... Of course I'm saying it. So what will it be? Yes, 1,000 times yes. Why, nothing would make me happier. Then, I suppose it settles it. Welcome aboard, lad. I've got a feeling that this is only the beginning of a rewarding relationship. And, on that note, I do believe my new partner here and I are off to the Crystallarium to find ourselves a new mark. If it's not too much to ask, why don't you join us there? I still owe you your share of the bounty, and I reckon it'd be a good place to say our proper farewells. Alright, Crystallarium, teleport, go. Speed running. Musica. Whee! Why is this up? I don't need that. Siegfried, glad you join us. Tanner and I have arrived a short while ago ourselves. The boy is keen on starting a new life as a bounty hunter, to say the least. He's got no end in questions, that's that one. But there's only so much I can teach him. The rest he'll have to learn from experience, and so I intend to do what I can to show him his world. And keep him safe, of course. So, don't worry about us. Between my bow and his magics, I reckon we'll be able to hold our own out there. That said, should we ever find ourselves on the trail of a particular nasty foe, I hope you'll be adverse to lending us your strength once more. Yes, somehow I have a feeling I won't take another 100 years for our paths to cross again. Until then, friend, stay sheltered in the shade. I will take money. Wait, you get all of them? Oh, it's not a select. You just get all of it. There we go. We did it. Oh, I'm gonna do with these. Let's just start piling all these stuff together. Here you go. Yeah. Yep, that goes there. That goes there. Grab that. Shove that there. Grab that. Shove that there. Grab that one. Shove that there. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. It's like I planned this shit or something. Okay. We did it. Alright, so... back onto the main story. I just didn't know where the cutoff was going to be, so I just wanted to get that done. Okay, we're going to go talk to the person that was fixing us. Or healing us. Chesamile. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you, even Spriggi's Carugians, who are forbidden from making visits. Ryan was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to the Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure for your condition. I worry to see your face grow even more haggard every time they pass through the crystallarium. I shall let you know. I shall let them know that you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please be convinced. Convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. And our own Morn has been a little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabin, too busy with his nose buried in dusty tomes. Okay, so we're going to go meet him. Alright. Where's he at? Oh, he's up there. Okay, so we need Cabinet of Curiosity. Speed up. Whee! This is the paint by numbers person who kept giving me children's books. Oh, confound it. This says the same thing as the last. Perhaps I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Siegfried, it's truly you, and not some figment of my imagination. Oh, but this is wonderful. It would seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring the shelves for wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over hundreds of tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus we do feel his absence all more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I'm hoping that our research for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Callus, meanwhile, leaves the crystalline means of preparations for battle, though against what foe? We are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be much welcome relief. Okay, I could do that. So we're gonna go... You're here. So I'm guessing it's... probably closest would be the launch. I would guess. How do I get to you? This way, maybe? Problem is, it's saying it's up above me. So it's got to be up a ring and then over. This is why I just teleport everywhere. Should probably repair up real quickly. Huh. My gear actually didn't take a beating. Well then. I'll take it. Siegfried, alive and well, I see. You gave us a proper fright, you know that? Not a day has gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying about what's to become of you and the Exarch. Anyways, I'm glad you recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping that to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd be able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won that day, and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other over new forging techniques and designs and the like, and if you could stand still for a moment, I'd like to assess your gear we're trying to improve. Okay. Tappy, 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 tap. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Greetings, Galenard. The Master of Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Oh, well, my servants are distraught enough as it is. I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and our Epharians are the perfect answer to the predicament of yours. And by genius you mean old Gandalf? He's a man of unraveled gifts. I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talents do for us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide or hair of Gandalf since he wandered off some years ago. You know what? He's like one of those latches onto the idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed to his latest creation. Wouldn't even know where to start looking. Oh, that does make things difficult. Still, if Exarch is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In the time in bar, many of the tale I've heard told of strange fainted encounters, even if a few of them might have stretched the truth a bit. We'll keep our nose to the grindstone for the time being, but on an off chance that you do encounter Gondron, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait for a slow, steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to your convalescing. Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I do suggest partaking of my stock until you properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to meet you. Okay. I do best to get back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit, does it? Hear, hear. We can't forget the heart upon which the city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much more of a home to return to. Wow, look at all that experience points. Man, I'm glad I got all those experience points. Oof. So many experience points. Siegfried, are you alright? I think a return to the sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damned old sky doesn't make the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel like the wind upon his face. Quest accepted! Okay, so we're going over here. Over here. So we need the rookery. Is there a crystal over here? And I was just dumb. Or is it over here? And I was just dumb. It's probably right here. I'm just dumb. Yep, there it is. Alright, so we're gonna go from there to Tremus Rookery. Really? We're gonna climb all those stairs. I thought I was supposed to be like resting. You know, nothing says resting for the Warrior of Light like 30,000 steps and like 17 flights of stairs. This is an EMT's worst nightmare right here.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what...
The secrets he's worth, I'd rather people knew. I still can't believe it's coming from me. It's all such a mess.
Neither can I, to be honest. But you heard what the Ascian said. The light you shine will warp the world around you, whether you like it or not. Even your Stoller and Reen had to concede that point.
Reen.
You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out.
Well, there is. jump into one of those giant
Doesn't mean
voids.
it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Well, thank God you're feeling better.
Well, come on then.
We're gonna touch again, and magical things are gonna happen.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Where's your I'm Big God form?
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
Oh, God.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Ilmeg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? My dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place.
Approving nod.
Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Take a moment to feel the wind upon your face. Did it. Now go down. I have gone down. Oh, there we go. Here. Here.
I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come to search for an Amuro. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? Well, I'm happy to share, but I fear there is be no surprising revelations, as any of the city would tell you. He is a man of wisdom and compassion, many untold secrets. But none could doubt his generosity. When the crystallarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower resources. He was imposed on no restrictions upon us but one. No one, except the Exarch, is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons passed, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day, the crystal tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. And then, you're just Like, you're literally just at that point. Like how do you get home? Like, you're just screwed. It's just like, so it's just like, oh yeah, the tower's just gonna just whoop, gone, and then you're just sitting there, holding the keys in your hand. And you're like, where's the car?
Siegfried, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. Well, what's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I could tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions, unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insight to share, that'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to the Eater attacks not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you decided to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post in the Asser Gate. Okay, that's easy enough. And then we go to the cabinet. Whee! Here. Is it up? Oh, back to you. Oh, is there something else that you needed? If you've come to the results of my research to the persistent light, I'm afraid it's a little to tell as of yet. Well, I finished the mage quest, and then, like, a little while ago, like maybe an hour ago, and then I've just gotten back into the town, and we're running around after waking up, and we just found out that there is a connection between Arbert, and he's starting to realize that our bound is put together. Records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documentation to rely on what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade has passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known as the refugee in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, but the locals who had lost their homes in Voiberts, fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found a city that would become the Crystallarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did deem himself worthy of a royal address. Thus did the people consider his Sicilian skin so alike to the tower that he had summoned and bestowed him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem to be a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. You know, I could just, like, teleport back to the source, then, while at the source, talk to Tataru and go, hey, so that red-headed, cat person that we helped 10 years ago, what's his name? And I'm sure she'll be like, oh, that's blah, blah, blah. And I'll be like, holy shit. Siegfried trying to break the fourth wall. No, it's me being a conscientious person that, much like movies and all that, if you actually like take a step back and look at the whole situation, you're like, wait, there's a really easy answer for all of this. Siegfried, I was told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now, if only Exar would return to us. He was taken by the rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned that they had an idea where to find him, and so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In a moment before he left to join the Kosolo, the Exarch entrusted me with a key to open the door to the ocular to the chamber known as the Ambaculus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army eater descended upon the city was I to access the umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with the Vothri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, the moment is all but occupies my mind. When I recall the look on his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Siegfried. I need to know what he feared, what battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Nope, can't tell you, bitch! Forgive me, I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing my doubts when he is not here to respond for them personally. But you have come with me to questions of your own, have you not? Ah, I see. I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Approving nod. Look at all those experience points I won't get! Come, meet me in the ocular. I will unlock the door within. Quest accepted! I'm just surprised they took someone and made him into a dancer. Like, if I'm being completely like it was one of those things that, like, the fact that they created a dancer, I was like, all right, well, oh no, that nothing against dancer. It was just like, it was one of those things. It was like there was no real main character that was a dancer. Master Siegfried, the captain said to expect you. Yep, let's enter that ocular. It's fun throwing hubcaps at people.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Jesus. Yo, where is my study, boys? Oh, no, we'll just touch the... Oop. The echo. See, who needs to read when you have the echo? So he was, yeah, he was the first to arrive.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions.
Are they going to go over that whole portion of the raid right now? I'm guessing, in case people didn't do the raid.
One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes. And thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th Umbral Calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. But thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward, 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you were right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The Warrior of Light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold.
So that was the Heaven's Ward book we saw on the table in the one echo. So that would be... what's his name's book? What the hell's his name? Shit.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me, but in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
So the vision he saw was part of this cover-up.
Is this truly thy wish?
He didn't actually see it when he was being pulled over. Okay.
At this point in time, the Warrior of Light and I have yet to meet in Eorzea, and I would not wish that meeting soured by events which happen here. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
So this meeting he had with him, timeline-wise, was before A Realm Reborn happened.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean to have words with both Emmett and the Exarch. Now that's a line. That is a line right there. Holy shit. That is a line right there. That is a very angered. Both of these people have lied to me, and I'm gonna talk to both of them. I'm hunting his ass down.
Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Did you find the answers you sought? If there's nothing more you need, I will go lock the door. I have questions about the Tempest. The Tempest? That is the name given to the sea to which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to Tamers, they will provide you with an Almigo to fly you over the waters, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment, alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you, but go with the blessing of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. Okay. So we go to Amigo Lodge. Amigo Lodge. Emmett likes words. Sad but true. Hello, friend. Oh, you require a mirror. Oh, just a moment. I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water. To the depths of the Tempest? Our mirror can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor. Uh-oh.
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Oriange has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare.
Damn.
Yet it is not rancor,
but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command. I understand the precarious nature of thy condition. Nonetheless, it is my wish to remain at thy side for as long as I am able.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianche. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
Aww.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do.
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Yes. Yes.
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
Yay!
You told them!
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Eat him! That's right!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless.
And I have a children's book that we can review that'll be easy enough for you that you don't have to read. It comes with a paint by numbers section.
So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where they're not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Defend the Crystallarium till we return. Leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home safe and sound. Hope for the best, but be prepared for the worst. This would be me. That, like Steven, that would be my answer, but defend the Crystallarium until we return is probably what I'm going to go with. Yeah, we don't have to go to the Tempest. We're not going to die. Yeah, woo! Go, Warrior of Darkness! Thou didst plan to commandeer the Amarov for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down to Emmetsht's underwater abode would drain even the legendary of stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method of reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we've arrived at the elegant solution. Yet, ere we discuss this step, I suggest that we conclude such pressing business as remaining for thee in the Crystallarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. In storyline purpose, that means when you go down there, you're gonna be down there. Oyster on a half shell. There you go. That sounds like food. Thine affairs are in order, then shall I unfold thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, to bring with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words of explanation, I bid thee follow me onto the Hamid Saloon, which lieth in the southwest. And all will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. God, holy shit. His words, like, they hurt me. Like, on a profound level, they hurt me. Oh, this is where we're going, huh? That's the Tempest there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I complete all these areas? Like, I completed all these maps, right? No, I didn't. I knew there was one that was missing like 2 spots. We're just gonna quickly fly there, and then we're gonna fly back here. I was forgetting something. Well. Alright, so we got this one, right? So that one's done. That one's done. That's 2. Alright, we got that little bit right there. Alright. Let's get these pieces of land that don't matter because there's nothing up here. Saint Father's Temple. Okay, cool. And there we go. We did it. There is nothing up here. Okay, so that's... This one's done, right? No, this one's not done. So we gotta fly over here. This is me just being anal retentive with these goddamn maps. Because I finally have all the flying in these areas, so I want to make sure I have it. Alright, so... So this one's done. So the middle region is done here. Okay. This one's about to be done. This one's done. There we go. Oh, what is this? The lawns? I'm guessing this gets used at some point for something? Alright, so that's that one. This one's done. Good. And then finally this one, right? Alright, good. So we have all the maps done. All the crystal shit done. All the flying shit done. Okay. Got what I wanted. Okay, back on the whale. Well... What's up, buddy? There, to the west. Cast out discern a lump of islands rising above the water. Mean that? Yeah. The foliage covering the mass hit the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason of mine insistence. Thou it does much of shame. I can but fail and flounder where thou mightst glide like a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all spectacle of mine insipid strokes. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Bro. Just want to look at the island. It's really pretty. Okay. So I'm gonna go in the water, I guess. Alright. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it your imagination? Yes? Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together. Is this a turtle? Wait, is this a turtle? Just a goddamn turtle. Or is it a whale? Wait, this is a whale, isn't it? It's a goddamn whale. Whale! Well, hast thou discerned it? I've discerned that it is an ordinary island. Reminds me of a certain primal. It's just like the big one. Yes, yes. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. The name is Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title to which we know the great feathered whale received by the Vanu Vanu of the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us deep into thine Spanish the waters beneath the airy sphere, alike the form of the domes which do shelter the hamlets near the Ruby Sea. Within its compass we shall move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most certainly shall. Now, I must need ask for silence while I make this speculation. Oh, great whale!
Wir Sach, Milan Bismail. Fallen si lor wisla. Ada si alina.
Van urs atslir. Onfod thim. Iri guath.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
She always said if I need her help to call for her. And she's the queen of the Fae, or king of the Fae.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
Move the turtle, bitch. Or whale.
Yes, Bismel been picked. Van dromi drom Jacob. Van read rithje.
Ahai, Vuna. Sahawin Wilsk.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe in Ba.
Well... You weren't here when she had her, like, when we first met her, and she was like having her moment, and she became like big Fae Queen King. Oh, I believe it. I basically quoted Hook. Can imagine these people seeing a whale flying by and going,
and just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. God.
And now you're about to see a giant flying whale.
And never behold anything so amazing.
What the? You see that?
Well...
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Is this really smart of you guys to be there? I mean, the whale just plunged.
Whoa, yeah. It's not stopping.
It's not going to.
Run! Run!
Yo, that undertow that whale just created right there, man. Hold on, I gotta find something out. I need to know. I'm looking something up real quickly, I'm sorry. Oh, so he's a returning voice actor. I looked up the voice actor of Bismarck. And the voice actor for Bismarck is Brian Protherorio. Or Ori, I can't say it. I'm awful with names. And so he was Seto and Bismarck in Shadowbringers, and in Heaven's Ward he was Archbishop Thordinans the Seventh. That's a hell of a change in characters right there.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Norrund, the Tempest. Well... Wow, we're surrounded by really pretty evil things. That is a big map. Alright. Haha, full glad I am that Bismarck was true to his word. We have arrived at the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emish-Salach, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For the Ashen alone, it is of course trifling matter to flee into the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize with the Eric's very body severeth as the key of the Crystal Tower, and its powers of temporal temportation. Thus, am I but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our fiend, our friend and enemy both. We have both... Wow! We're at tired o'clock, people. And it doesn't help that it's Yorongi freaking talking. I can't ever do him. We have but to find them. I really can't. Can I talk to anyone else in the party but you? In the event that you leave the area, speak to Inuel in the well in the vermont yards of Calusa to return to the Tempest. Oh, thank God. I'm talking to Thancred. Now, as for what we should be looking for, I'd rather doubt Emichelle will be sitting around in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye to the rock formation large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then. Be watched for your footing. The ground is wet. It's still wet, and I like it to be slippery. Okay, let's go. Hey, I'm back in Final Fantasy XI with these damn leeches. This is a giant freaking area. Here, I'm gonna make all the wildlife fields safe at home. It's safe down here, guys. It's just a whale. Just a whale. You guys are used to seeing whales, right? See, it's just a whale, guys. Nothing to be worried about. Just a whale. Pass it on through. Oh, he's not gonna be happy about the air. Hey, look, it's a tower thingy. Alright, now we can just teleport down here. Like a hero. The villainous ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Ah, so this is where Ondo make their home. Pray forgive us for our inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware of your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air here that we might conduct most urgent search, and thus beg for your understanding. Chieftain, what do we do? Are you the emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Shalach stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return. Oh, we cannot dismiss this possibility, but these Ondo refuse to speak to us. Siegfried, do you remember my first scheme of entering the Almora? How I had planned to integrate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was risen in the manner of curious in customs, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? The chief and fellow didn't leave us many options. If we were to tend the swiftness course, then we must need to locate its beginning. 'Tis plain to all dramatic arrive hath thrown its settlement into confusion. Where are we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not to incite them, that they may yet prove amenable to the reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I've got nothing better to offer, but I do worry that what will happen to Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense the tribe has deeper connection to the Ascian than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement in the time being. I'll do what I can, I suppose. Let's do what we do best, and we will make allies of the Ondo. There he goes. Yes. Happiness! Then it's settled. Yostola, pray proceed with your investigation. The rest of us will see to fostering some goodwill. Do, 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 do. Okay. Is that really the only... Are we still not able to trade with these people? Hi. Keep the train and finish one. I'm afraid you're destined to disappointment. My goods haven't yet to arrive. You bitch! It's like 5 a.m. Am I in a rest area? Yeah, I am. Let me switch over. Alright, guys. Unfortunately, I think I am going to call it here. This is a nice, good stopping place. We just hit the new area. But it is almost 5 a.m. here, and I should probably get some rest. Much needed rest. So the schedule, so you guys know what's coming up. So tomorrow night, Friday night, Saturday night, we're going to have our shorter streams that are going to end at midnight due to the fact that we have work on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're going to continue the storyline playing through. I'm going to pump as many hours in as I can. We still have a bunch to get through between now and the release of Endwalker, so we're going to be pushing through that as best as we can. Other than that, if you are new to the stream, make sure you mouse over the follow button. If you're on Twitch, if you're on the YouTube side of things, hit the subscribe, the bell, the thumbs up, all the things. If you missed any of Endwalker, you want to play catch up. We have done the entire storyline of Shadowruns from point to beginning to end over the last 9 pieces. So if you've missed any of it, you can always head over to YouTube/Siegfried42, and over there under Shadow Walkers on the front page, you'll see all 8 parts are up there now. Part 9 will be going up tomorrow. Other than that, guys, let's do the outro. Let's thank the people. And let's get the hell out of Dodge. If I can find my thing. If I can find my thing. Alright, here we go. Outro, please. Outro, please. Alright, once again, guys, thank you so much for hanging out this evening. Hopefully, I will see you all tomorrow night when we go live with some more Shadowbringers Storyline playthrough, Balmung Part 10 then. On episode 1533. Until then, guys, have a great rest of your evening. Hopefully, I will see you then. Good night, everyone. Button. Button.